Mm-hmm. What's up, people? Sorry, I'm just setting up the stream real quick. How are you, Shrikant? I'm just setting up the stream, and then I think I'm gonna try to make like a couldn't join last few streams. Oh, don't worry about it, bro. Last night we got or I guess yesterday morning we got Devastator to CT15 using only melees. So that was a silly goose time. But we got it done, and now it just kind of comes down to what else to level next, you know? What level are you? I'm CT15 in every single class now. So if you have any questions about literally any of them, I got you. We got Devastator to CT15 yesterday with just melees, no tier 3 mods, no legendaries, none of that. So you can do it on anything, you know? I think today maybe we'll farm some legendaries, and I kind of want to start making a anomaly power pyromancer build, but it kind of depends on what everybody wants to see. How I probably won't play Devastator today just because I need to give my controller thumbstick a break. It went through a hell of a lot yesterday. Which was the most fun to play with? Hey, thanks for the sub. Appreciate it, or thanks for the follow. Appreciate it, man. What was the most fun to play? Probably. Look, I love my Technomancer. Technomancer is always fun to play for me. Just going for those like really fast times. But I would say like the risky playstyle of Trickster was like a ton of fun, and Pyromancer was kind of interesting too. I guess the melee Devastator was solid too. It was pretty fun like, trying to figure out like how the hell are we gonna make melee only Devastator work. Hi Teddy Bear, what are you doing? I've got my my lunch in the convection oven right now, and I'm just getting ready to post this video, and then we're gonna be good to go. But Trickster, I feel like Trickster was fun just coming from Technomancer and Pyromancer because it was very much like, all right, you pop this, you go in, you blow your cooldowns, like you try and kill everything as fast as possible. If you can't do it, you hop out with borrowed time. You know, that was a lot of fun. Whereas Pyro and Techno, I tried to play them in kind of like a similar way. And then obviously Devastator is nothing like the other ones. I went straight melees and I used nothing else the entire time. What, you want to come sit up here, bud? You can come sit up here. Your particular gear set you're hoping to get from farming. You've already gotten your favorite set. Well, most of my legendary farming, like when we were doing hardcore legendary farming before I started leveling everything this week, was on Techno, and I basically get all the Techno legendary sets, but unfortunately, the Techno legendary sets are pretty much useless overall. So I'd like to go and since we already have some like solid builds for CT15 of like all the other classes, I'd like to go and try and get some anomaly power builds going. So like maybe farming for the like Akari set for this and some additional Lava Lich pieces. Because I don't think legendaries are that good overall, but I think those are necessary if you want to have a an anomaly power build. Give me 1 second to just grab my... I gotta flip my chicken patties in the oven. Give me 2 seconds. Cyclone Trickster is pretty fun. Played that until late. Challenge Tiers. Yeah, I think that's another one where it's like, it's pretty good just with epics, but I think that's like literally one of the only like 3 builds that you would need to get like the legendary pieces on to make it like super viable at endgame. How are you doing, War Piggy? Give me 1 second. Let me just flip my chicken patty real quick. All right. 5 minutes for those chicken patties, and then we are solid. But yeah, I kind of want to try and make some anomaly builds that are viable now that people can use. But I feel it's hard because the anomaly mods are just ugh. What's everybody else running? Anybody else get inventory wiped or anything like that? I haven't had it happen to me yet, but I only play solo, so. Leveling Trickster now. See how it goes in endgame. It's, no, I'm sorry. Intentionally avoiding multiplayer. Yeah, I've been intentionally avoiding multiplayer since the game began. Everything I did was solo. I tried to warn people. I mean, I guess it's happening to people who are going solo as well sometimes, but if that happens, there's just nothing I can do about it. I want to play the game, you know? Well, we are in a Facebook group and most people complain about the inventory wipe that is caused when people play crossplay. Yeah, look, I definitely know it sucks trying to level Trickster. That's dope to various. No one knows if what's true or not. Like 100%, like apparently some inventory wipes are happening to people even playing solo. It hasn't happened to me, but it seems to be significantly less when you're playing solo. When you're playing multiplayer though, 95% of the time, that's where the inventory wipes are happening, which sucks. And it's like, I don't want to tell people not to play multiplayer, but if I was anybody right now, I would not touch multiplayer. I'd close my party. I would not open it until they have 100% figured this out, unless you are willing to go and lose everything to play with your friends. And it sucks because like people play this game to play with their friends, but I would not risk it at all. And we had people even in the chat that had their stuff wiped. Like people straight up just lost everything. I think like G Phil, I don't think he's in the chat right now, but a couple days ago he lost it. You know, but they're gonna work on a fix for it, and then it'll be all right. But it's still stand by what you said about not backing down CT if I'm stuck on CT5. If you're stuck on CT5, you have something fundamentally super wrong with your build. If you like, just give me some of your build information. I guarantee you we can get you out of CT5. 100%. I mean, we went from like legit CT. Sorry, not back down to CT4. In my opinion, no. Because all the stuff at CT5 is going to be higher level than the stuff you're getting at CT4. Most of the stuff that's preventing people from climbing is, you know, maybe your skill tree is jacked up or your mods that you're running are messed up. Trickster bleed build, basically. So what exactly is preventing you from moving up? Is it you're not killing stuff fast enough, or is it stuff killing you too quickly? Are you just not making the timer? Auto shotgun, yep. But the last few days called with friends while on the same platform. No one has got us an inventory wipe. I think it caused from crossplay. So you definitely want to keep your gear as high level as possible. Like if you press, well, at least on console, if you go to your inventory and you press right trigger, this average item level, you can see, and if you're doing a melee damage build, I'm not a melee damage build. Jeez, I'm so into the Devastator mindset right now. If you're doing a firepower build, the anomaly power obviously doesn't matter to you too much, but max health will definitely change your survivability. Trickster bleed build with auto shotgun. I'm stuck on CT10. I would try number one switching to a. I try switching to a tactical assault rifle. You can go and look at what do you call it? You can go look at my Trickster stream when I was leveling. I don't think I did the CT15 clear on whatever. Are you using? Sorry, I have to get my stuff out of the oven real quick. Give me 1 sec. Sorry, I had to get my lunch, man. Halo God, chill, broski. Chill, chill. Let's just take my lunch out of the oven. About to post a video. Alright, so I think it's probably my stuff is max level. I'm not going all into the build. Run an auto shotgun with bleed tier 2 mod, whatever legendary pump gives you golem and claymore, I think. Yeah, so I wouldn't cooldown firepower, maybe max health. Do not go for max health. No, no, no. Never go for max health. Max health is the worst stat in this entire game. Don't use legit. If you want just a build that will get you to CT15, I think when I was doing it, I used a couple tier 3 mods, but legit just go and toss on borrowed time, twisted rounds, hunt the prey, go top tree. You can run a tactical assault rifle variant. Do you have killing spree? Killing spree is solid. I would hop on like killing spree onto a tactical assault rifle variant. If you have something with like bone shrapnel, that's super solid too. And then I'm assuming you don't have the tier 3 ammo bargain mod for Trickster. I don't even have that yet. So you can go and do, if you want to have infinite twisted rounds, you go and you put on Vein Ripper, which makes it so your crits cause targets to bleed, and then you put on Vampiric Mag. Let me just even show you. This is how you can make any build infinite ammo, right here. You don't need to waste a weapon slot on, you don't need to waste a weapon mod on bleed bullets. Bone shrapnel is solid, especially if you're just trying to climb and you want an easier way to apply bleeds in addition to these two things. So with Trickster, you go borrowed time, hunt the prey, twisted rounds. You run hunt the prey with the tier 1 mod that allows you to put vulnerability on people who you teleport to. You run the 100% duration borrowed time mod. Because that's huge. And then you want to stack damage as much as humanly possible for everything else. And you run these two mods to make it so when you're critting stuff, it immediately bleeds and you get your ammo refunded. How's it going, Mayo? You can run auto shotguns, that's fine, but you want to be critting, and sometimes the shotguns don't have the best damage output depending on your role. And Venator's knife, in my opinion, in a lot of builds is somewhat wasted. So, like, when I'm saying firepower stuff, I'm saying like stuff like, I mean, you probably have something with Bloodlust on it. That's really solid. You can take a mod that increases your damage to bleeding targets because everything you're doing could bleed. I don't crit it often enough to use Vein Ripper for consistent bleed. You just got to aim for the head more. Really, that's what it comes down to. But use those two things, and then if you're not critting enough, toss on bone shrapnel mod onto something if you can help it, or find like a tactical rifle with bone shrapnel on it, and then slap on like a killing spree mod on top of that, and that'll make it so even if you don't kill the first guy with crits, the people around him will all of a sudden be bleeding, and when you kill them, you're still going to get your ammo refunding. And of course, you can use like the additional mag perk, the additional mag mod for twisted rounds if you want to do that. But and then other than that, as far as defense is concerned, emergency stance. If you're really getting lit up, you can use damage absorber as well. But emergency stance and borrowed time is what's going to be your big thing. And if you go and renegade AR and techno killing spree, bone shrapnel, nothing's getting further nerfed. Exactly. And on techno it's even overkill because with toxic lead mods you can just get infinite ammo anyway. It's super easy. But with like other classes that like Pyromancer has no infinite ammo, like just a mod equipped for volcanic rounds. Trickster does, but it's tier 3. Techno does, but it's tier 1. Devastator basically you use the bleed stuff because you make everything bleed. Armor mod you get from borrowed time is huge. It makes a huge difference. It definitely can. However, emergency stance and just using borrowed time optimally is huge. Definitely, oh, dude. If you haven't used borrowed time, I'm telling you, like you can go and see exactly how I was climbing up through the challenge tiers, like in the stream vods. For my techno, not my techno, my trickster. You literally just pop borrowed time. You run into the room. You do as much damage as you can. Borrowed time gives you a shield. You get up close to everything. You take your time. You shoot it in the head. You keep generating that shield. When there's a priority target, you teleport to them and it will put vulnerability on them. Plus, you get the extra backstab bonus from your top skill tree. And then, like, literally nothing can survive that burst. Like, nothing. And then from killing that, you can just kill everything else. Now, if you're still having problems like surviving, or you haven't cleared the room, you just press your borrowed time button, you go back to where you put it, like in a safe spot, and you rinse and repeat. It's literally like, I don't know if you've played any other games, but like in League of Legends or in like card games or anything like that, like you have all-ins, right? Where you use your cooldowns, like you're like, okay, I'm waiting for my cooldowns to be up, and then I go all in. And like at least that's how I was playing the Trickster. Like if you're doing a pump shotgun build, it's probably a little bit different. In that case, like Venator's knife might be decent because you're just doing one hit on everything. But in my opinion, just for climbing, super simple. Toss on borrowed time, toss on emergency stance, toss on those mods that I was talking about, and like you should 100% be able to climb. Borrowed time alone is like friggin' huge. It makes it like you're just trying to go and set up your like all ins essentially. You know, like before you go into a room, you drop borrowed time before you walk in there, and that way, no matter what, even if you screw up majorly, you don't kill stuff you're not supposed to, you're messing up on your kills or whatever, like you press borrowed time right before it expires to get out. You wait 5 seconds for borrowed time to come off cooldown, and then you go straight back in. I know how good borrowed time is, but I need the knife ability and the hunt the prey ability because I get boost for using them both, and then I have twisted round, so I'm stuck. So just don't use the stuff that is. I can just hop over my Trickster real too quick. I haven't touched him since I. What do you call it? Since I went to CT15 with him. Where is he? This one. Sorry, I'm like on the wrong monitor right now. I'm uploading the video of the Devastator CT15 like climb. No, legit, like if you're having trouble with like the play style, like I'm not trying to like shill my own shit. Like you can literally watch me go through like CT5 on my Trickster, and become more optimized. And it wasn't even like a super optimized build. Like we had a bunch of stuff that was wasted, and obviously later on I tossed on some tier 3s because I just need to get it done. But borrow time, twist rounds, hunt the prey. This is what I ran for like 90% of the run. I don't go and take disruptive firepower because I don't want to be using any of those abilities. And it's not like it's 100% wasted either because you have so many other damaging abilities that you can spec into. Right? So we reduce the cooldown on our movement skills. That applies to both Hunt the Prey and Borrowed Time. Outrider Executioner gives us 35% increased damage once we activate a movement skill. Unforeseen End increases your weapon damage when you're hitting from behind 20%. So that's also in addition to your Hunt the Prey bonus because Hunt the Prey puts you behind them. The Weapon Leech can be somewhat helpful later down the line if you feel like it. But really you want to get all these decreased cooldowns of movement skills by 15%. Magazine size is useful. Assault weapon damage because I'm using a tactical assault rifle. And then this makes it so when you teleport in, you get a massive weapon damage increase on top of everything else because you're in close range. but I just don't take the deception one. And then my borrowed time is on an 8-second cooldown, but it lasts for a whole minute. It lasts for a full minute. Like, that's an insane amount of time. An insane amount of time. That's a whole minute that you have to clear a full room of enemies or clear a decent amount of enemies, and then you just leave. But like stuff you should be using. Gun shield, probably not the best one, but I, again, just was running with whatever. Stretch time, 100% needed. Radiation jump, in my opinion, fantastic. I would definitely use it. Vein Ripper, I would use it. Vampiric Mag, I would use it. Bloodlust, I would use it. Emergency Stance, I would use it. Emergency Stance will increase your survivability massively. I don't think I have the gun I was using on this one. Yeah, I think I swapped it off. T1 mod that gives you 100% duration. Yeah. And then with this particular thing, because I'm constantly using borrowed time, I just kept gun shield on, but there's definitely like better firepower mods that you could use if you wanted to. Like again, I was going for speed, so I just put on a hodgepodge of shit, but like because I'm always in borrowed time, I was just like, whatever, I'll just leave it on there. So you basically have a 3,000, I mean, not 3,000, 33,000 firepower boost when you're in borrowed time. But you just, basically, you just have twisted rounds, you pop this, and you just, for a full minute, you have that shield and you're safe. And then like, okay, if I see a big enemy, I teleport. How beneficial is making enemies vulnerable? It's a 15% damage. They take 50% additional damage, so it's definitely helpful. Now you might determine that you don't want that, and that's fine. Like you could go straight firepower. If you have additional firepower mods, you can toss them on there. Like I wasn't doing crazy testing, but it's always good to apply vulnerable. In this way, we're just doing it innately with this ability, and it makes it so if a boss comes out, you can just teleport to them, apply vulnerable, and then you also get the additional back damage from this. And this is actually like pretty massive. But borrowed time gives you a shield to start out with. You know, say like that second chem plant room, right? Like, or even the first room in chem plant, the first zone in chem plant. You can pop this at the beginning, teleport to sniper, kill it, run down, kill all the other enemies, teleport on top of the heavy that spawns, kill that elite, kill like literally almost all of the enemies within this minute to be out. If you screw up, you just teleport back. You wait 8 seconds, and then you go all in again. And you just rinse and repeat that for every room. Bonus firepower, close range, cooldown reduction on Trickster. That would be my recommendation. Yep. Second room was a bit rough in the chem room. Yeah, if you so in that room in particular, I mean, there's obviously other maps too. Like you don't have to do that. Like CT14 chem room, I probably wouldn't do it for the gold timer. Like Arcways of Enoch is the kind, in my opinion, kind of the new chem plant in terms of like how forgiving the timer is. So I would use that for CT14 to CT15 because it's really easy to get gold on it. But the only problem with that is they have dragonflies. Well, dragonflies, you can still teleport to them. But the second room in chem plant, right? Like you literally just go right before you go in. You pop this. You teleport to the first captain. You shoot him in the back. You aim for the head, obviously. And then if you're running like blood shrapnel, or even if you're running vein ripper or whatever, those headshots are going to cause him to bleed, which means once you kill him, you're going to get your ammo back. If you're running blood shrapnel, it will apply bleed to everything else in the area. Because you have borrowed time and because you're that extra tanky, you can afford to just stand in front of them and just take time and shoot and aim at them. But definitely, I would highly recommend, like, auto shotgun is fine. Obviously, there's pump shotgun builds too. But assault rifle tactical variation is like huge. Huge. If you have, where is it? Maybe I have one here. I think this is what I was using on my Trickster. If you have Killing Spree, that's a really good tier 3 mod. Like if you can find one that has like bone shrapnel, then it allows you to apply bleeds a lot easier. So I have to change a few tier 3 mods that I don't own. You don't need the tier 3 mods. It was literally just so that I could go a little faster. I mean, yesterday I did Devastator with just tier 1 and tier 2s and only melees. You know, Anomaly Enhancement is a really good one. Brain Eater can be really good if you're having trouble landing crits. Crematorium's okay if you want safety. You basically want, or Gravedigger is really solid as well. But you can take any assault. Remember, you can take any assault rifle that you find and go and change the variant at Zahedi, the mod guy. So if you find one that has bone shrapnel and like Gravediggers on it, then great. You know. But I guarantee you, if you switch to that, like you're not going to be stuck in CT5. I think even if your gear is significantly lower, you're probably not going to get stuck in CT5 if you toss on some of those mods. Sorry, I'm just going to mute my mic while I squirt this ketchup so it's not in your ears. What accolade level am I? Honestly, I never look, so let's see. 26? I legit haven't, I've never like looked at these. Combat, what do I need for combat? Automatic sniper rifle, LMG, revolver. Progression, I have to do all the side quests and stuff. Didn't even unlock World 15 yet. It's just a waste of time. You know? Teamwork. I don't do anything with allies. Equip a full set of class-related legendary outfits. Oh, I should have done that. I mean, that was easy. Find 46 unique legendary weapons. I'm 5 away, baby. Hey, no problem, dude. This is the stuff I like doing. Like like straight up, like that's why we did the melee devastator yesterday, was just to show people like you can, you know, because I was encountering a lot of people who were saying that they were stuck on stuff, and it's like you can climb. It's just like some people like whether it's like mods, like there's certain mods that will just straight up change how you play the game. Like every single time I see a Technomancer saying they're having trouble staying alive, I 100% guarantee you, I would bet my house that they're not running emergency stance. Because if they're running emergency stance, they would be saying, hey guys, I'm having trouble dying. I can't die even if I'm AFK, because emergency stance is that insane. All right. Right now, we're dropping the Devastator. Only melee to CT15 video. Let's see. all right. Make it public. Done. Go check it out, people. Feel free to leave a like and a comment for the algorithm. You can share it wherever you feel like it. Did I run emergency stance on dev? Oh, sorry, I missed a bunch of stuff. Is World Tier 5 and CT5 the same difficulty, do you think? Geez, what's the conversion? So basically, CT9 and like 10 is where challenge tier starts to become equivalent to World Tier 15. And then after CT9, 10, all the gear you get after that is higher than World Tier 15 gear. So the lower challenge tiers basically fit in like kind of sparse, like equally spread out across those lower world tiers, if that makes sense. I have a graphic. Hold on. Where is it? Here it is. Just so you can see. This isn't my graphic. This is just one that someone posted on Reddit like a month ago, and I always link it in chat because it's super useful to see. Where is this? Sorry. We're all out of sorts here. Come on, stream. There you go. All right, yeah. This picture. So that's about where you are in the world tiers in comparison to challenge tiers. That's how it basically breaks out. Yeah, you have no issues in World Tier 5, CT5 you have struggled with. Yeah, so World Tier 5, let's see, is equivalent to CT2. Whereas CT5 is equivalent to World Tier 10. That makes sense? Oh, thanks, friggin' Jay. I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, like literally any questions, like. Have a good one, man. Do I know about the AR farm? Does it involve killing stuff in CT15? When you get to CT10, do I equip level 45 gear? What does it say? CT10 is level 44, I believe. I think you have to clear that to get to level 45. But you can check the vendor. If it tells you that you can't do it, then you're just gonna need to go up a tier. This is just a rough, graphic some random dude on Reddit pulled up, but it's a solid indicator. But what's the AR farm, Bob Ross? 90% of my farming is on CT15. But like this is the stuff I like doing. Like I like people come to me and say, "Hey, I'm stuck on this." Like, dude, just tell me what your build is. Tell me what you're trying to do. Obviously, I don't know everything, but as far as climbing is concerned, like it really just comes down to trying to make sure you're optimizing your like mod positioning and everything, you know? That's really what it comes down to. Alright, pinning all these videos. The Melee Only Devastator to CT15 videos up right now if you want to go check it out. What else? What other questions we got? Rear bonus gives you a nice air that has bone strap and can roll up to 94k firepower. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'm glad it helped, Mayo. Glad it helped. Yeah, but can't you not modify the pre-order gear? Isn't it locked, or can you just not dismantle it? I'm sorry, guys. I promise you I will be playing Outriders. I'm starving. Yeah, but can you modify the AR? Is it a tactical AR? Dude, Zoe, you didn't have to do that, man. I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. You really didn't have to. But thank you so much. I appreciate it, man. Truly. Is it a tactical one, Bob? Again, thanks a ton, Zoe. Appreciate it, man. If you have any questions, feel free to toss them out there. That's interesting. Very cool. You just got to keep running the first mission over and over again. I guess that's very cool if people don't have, a decent tactical AR. But the fact that it rolls with bone shrapnel and you can modify the other stuff. What's the other roll on it? Isn't it like a tier 3? Or is the bone shrapnel the tier 3? Hey, thanks. Thanks, Zoe. Again, I really appreciate it, dude. No bullshit. Really appreciate it. Bone shrapnels only come. Oh, so it's tier 3 bone? Isn't tier 3 bone worse than tier 2 bone, though? I could be totally wrong, but for some reason, I feel like I read that. Also, need to level weapon up and upgrade it to epic, huh? Very interesting. I'm sure some people will do it. I'm sure some people will. All right. Let's friggin' climb some shit. Shall we? Got this. Let me just pull up Twitch real quick. What's anybody else? Is anybody else in the chat stuck on anything? Like legit, if you're stuck or you have any questions at all, just toss them out there. Got gear again now, so can do CT15 again. When do we get our items back? I don't know. I haven't been following the updates too much. I can check their Twitter real quick though. To the Twitter. What does Outriders Twitter have to say? Important news. Earlier today, when was this? This was yesterday. Applied preventive measures on our service to guard against inventory wipes. Reducing the occurrence of this issue, but we're continuing to lock in additional countermeasures. Should you encounter this, please report it on the Reddit threads. So do they say that people aren't going to get their exact roles back? Rage stored items may not have the same exact stats as lost items. So people are assuming that when they say they're not at the same exact stats, that they're just going to be totally different epic items. Because at first glance, to me, that just tells me, you know, maybe the close range damage is going to be slightly lower. Maybe the Healing received is going to be slightly lower. But man, I really hope they get this taken care of because it just sucks that people can't play with their friends. People are scared to hop on their accounts. You're stuck to get a good girlfriend. Oh, bro. Yeah, so it says stats, which I don't know. To me, I feel like they just mean, hey, if your close range damage is at 8%, maybe it's not going to be at 8%. Maybe it's going to be at 7% or something. I don't know why. That's just where my mind jumps to. I'm trying to think of like how to even begin working on these AP builds. Like, I don't even think this Pyromancer build is like particularly amazing. Doesn't necessarily have the best rolls. Crit damage status. Like, the damage roll on that is absolutely makes you want to throw up, but killing spree's a cutie, so could also run that. If you build for Devastator is easy, just use that as baseline. Dude, the dude, the friggin' honestly, the melee build, melee Devastator build is like pretty friggin' solid. Like, it's fairly hard to die when you're using that. Fairly difficult. The mods are super easy to get. And like, I was intentionally not using tier 3 mods, intentionally not using weapon mods that could potentially increase my damage. Like, and I had a bunch of wasted stats too. We had like close range weapon, we had like a close range weapon mod on, which is worthless. You know? But it's like this build is nothing crazy either. Long range, close range. That's a solid piece. Like, there's definitely improvements that can be made to this thing, but I want to make more of an anomaly power build just to see it work. Because the skills in this game are so cool. It's just you really get screwed when it comes to mods. So that's why you almost need the legendary pieces unless you're running a melee build. But I think you asked earlier, oh, did I run emergency stance? I ran emergency stance, but it was pretty much worthless, to be honest. Well, I'm messing around a little bit with this. I'm curious to see what happens. The way I do is extra damage on the extra skill. Are you talking about like what, Earthquake Devastator? Three quakes in a row, impale if there's a boss, 6 second cooldown. Yeah, the Quake build is like pretty legit. Do you have legendary set? Which one? Is it the Seismic Commander, where you do more damage to bleeding targets? There's no shame in having legendary sets. It's just like, if I make a build and there's a bunch of legendaries involved, then people are gonna be like, you know, oh, legendary this, legendary that. You know what I mean? But with like the AP builds, I feel like you kind of have to. I mean, you don't have to. We saw that yesterday, but it certainly helps. I want to see what this thing ends up rolling to. Yeah, whatever. Top tree Trickster or bottom tree? I think bottom tree can still have some uses, but for just the easiness of climbing, I would recommend top tree. Oh, after the wipe, I'm using no legendaries. Yeah, shit, I forgot you. You lost everything. God, that sucks. Alright. I haven't played Pyro in forever. Probably gonna get stomped here, honestly. I don't even remember how to play it. It's gonna annoy me having the same things on here. There's so many wasted slots here. It like hurts me to play this. Honestly. Gross. Mayo, did you didn't lose like stash stuff too, did you? Like, did you keep your mods in your mod like vault and everything as well?
Tiago was right about that hum. teeth are chattering from the vibration. Strange structure. Some kind of switch over there.
Odds are there. Gotcha. God, my damage is so bad. Missing so much stuff. Oh, this is terrible. Chill, bro. Jeez. So squish. I really am not a fan of this build I'm currently running here. I'm just gonna get mopped right here? Jesus. Nice thing is I do so little damage that my my bleed mods have a chance to kick in. So that's cute. Just do so little damage. It's pretty hilarious.
Weird. Gave nice view.
Got God roll green gloves. Nice, dude.
An obelisk mechanism.
Yeah, I'm definitely keeping like more attention on the
forward.
on blues and stuff. Just keep an eye out for potential God rolls. Sometimes it screws you over, but really like to run bone shrapnel on this guy. If I can just get this firepower build to like a reasonable farming level, it's really not that great right now. I just want to farm up an AP set. I'm not sure which one I want to go with. I'm leaning more towards Akari, but it would be kind of cool to make an eruption build too. Maybe just go for an overheat build. The Rift Town vendors, huh? You're a wild man. I like basically never leave the Outriders camp. Oh crap, we just lost it. Oh no, we didn't. Okay, what the hell? I'm like, damn it, I screw up that much that I lost it? I think there's a lot of potential for a hybrid build for Pyro as well that maybe people are sleeping on. There are so many. I don't even know how I would do it, but there's so many anomaly power mods. Like some of the strongest anomaly power mods require getting kills with guns. So if you could just make it so your firepower is like decent, be talking big numbers, big numbers. Oh boy. Chill, guys. Chill, chill, chill. Ow, ow, ow. This is a problem. This is a whole problem. And we're not getting any crits on that guy because we suck. Ah! No, no, no. Oh gosh. This is a problem. This is a real problem now. That was close. We're so close to just getting our stuff back. Okay, we got that. Please deal damage. We lose it again. God, we just don't do enough damage with this. Yikes. Yikes, yikes. I never check the Rift Town vendors. I literally just stay in Outriders camp. That's it. But I kind of want to like workshop like a hybrid build. So our weapon damage does a decent amount, but it triggers anomaly stuff. Rhino wave. We don't need that. Like, we don't even really need Feed the Flames that much. I feel like the blues make it pretty easy to check if they have decent mods. The hell's the word I'm looking for? The greens, it's just an additional layer of RNG. Killing enemies with critical shots grants 30,000. Like, some of these things, like Aura of Force, that should make it so killing an enemy with a skill grants you that. Straight up. I could just try making an anomaly build from scratch with like friggin' random epic shit. They throw me some decent anomaly stuff. But I don't know. I have to get rid of this fucking boost your damage against enemies afflicted by ash. I just don't need it. How's it going, Mr. Bobajango? We're just chilling. Just dropped the Melee Devastator build video. And just chilling, trying to workshop some Pyromancer builds. Because I really want to make an AP one. Wow, that seems like a super shitty. Activating explosive increases anomaly power by 12%? Why does that seem like so garbage to me? Like, these pyro trees are so weird, like... I don't know. Yeah, dude, I mean, that was the whole reason why we did it. It was literally just, you know... because of Reddit. Basically. I want to go post it on Reddit, but I feel like they'll get mad at me because I'm a content creator and they don't like content creators. God, we're just doing such little damage. Our damage is so bad. Hmm. I wonder if I should just run crematorium. Really don't want to. Can I pick up a vein ripper or pants or something? I did. I need to get rid of these feet. Literally everything is trash. Need to get rid of that chest piece. But that's trash too. I mean, hypothetically, enemies damaged by this skill are affected by weakness. You go and put a weakness mod to increase damage by 20 or 10%. Maybe I just say screw the extra mag? Um... 'Feel like this isn't a smart idea. Where's Ash Cleaner? Do I not even have it on this character? Don't have Captain Hunter. Like, we're missing so much, like, important shit to make this thing work. Ay, ay, ay. $5.59. Oh, I'm out by 9? Like, screw you, game. Screw you. Get rid of that. Alright, thank you. Jeez. How annoying is that? Wow, that is a god-awful damage roll. Jesus. Jeez Louise. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Alright. Hold on. Let me just switch characters real quick. So that we get the Ash mod. Oh, sorry. I was not paying attention to chat. Enjoy the freeze mod. Recommended. It was a fun one. Children armor farmer is the best. I know I have options. Just curious. If you can gold tier CT15 reliably, that, in my opinion, is the absolute best legendary farm in the entire game. Nothing really comes close, in my opinion. Because you're basically getting... 1 to 3 legendaries every other run. Borealis is a cool set. It really is. I mean, when we were testing it, we got some pretty goofy numbers. Wow, I've really gotten rid of a ton of gear on this character. I've sold like literally all of the legendaries, or dismantled all of the legendaries I've like ever farmed on this dude. Like legit all of them. Trying to look for like, I wonder if there's any penalty from using like armor from other classes. Anomaly power. Damn. Having too much fun with Div. Do you think it's viable for CT15? Yeah, I don't see why not. Look, dude, if I can get to CT15 as a melee only Devastator, there has to be something good with the class. You can run. There's so many different builds, and if you have some legendary sets on Devastator, then the builds get even bigger. Normally, I don't like legendary sets, but Devastator has some ones where it like really increases their damage output without sacrificing too much, like Seismic Commander. So you can go Earthquake builds, you can go Gravity Leap builds, you can go top tree weapon builds, you can go middle tree into top tree and use health regen for firepower. Tier 3 mods only come from legendaries, that is correct. Yep, and you have to dismantle them and apply them to epic armor. So, a lot of the legendary sets... I don't know if I have one on me. I think I have one. So this one isn't horrible, but usually, right, it's like, okay, maybe I want the not impressed tier 3 mod to have it on everything else, but maybe I'm running a bullet build and I don't want anomaly, status power, and skill life leech, or it rolls like a bunch of these weapons and legendaries do with like max health. Legendaries are never randomized, so one that rolls with max health and is garbage is always going to be max health and garbage. So you can just get rid of it. You can just dismantle it, take the tier 3 mods, and put it on a piece of like epic gear that has the exact stats that you want. Mod name is a reference to the Justice League. Which mod? Gigablast or not impressed? Dude, I've been watching Invincible lately. That is giving me like my Justice League itch from when I was a kid. So if the attributes are trash, just dismantle. Sounds like Division only a little. Well, it has the legendary sets in this game have a similar problem to gear sets in Division 2, right? Whereas like gear sets in classifieds in D1 were like awesome. They had these great set bonuses that made it worthwhile using them, right? They would change up your whole build. But in D2, it's like, okay, you get the Patriot set, but it has a bunch of garbage stats on it that you would just never want to use. So then, therefore, it's not worth using the Patriot set. Same exact thing applies here. Like, right, like Hands of the Reforged. Maybe you want to go and use an Increase the Flame build. But the problem is, Hands of the Reforged has max health. That sucks. Yo, hold up. I have never seen this piece before. Can we talk about how absolutely busted this would be on the Melee Devastator? How have I not seen this? Dude, I would have bought this in a heartbeat. Granted it's a tier 3, so I want to do the Melee Devastator climb without tier 3s. But that would be so fucking insane. Of course, so it's 50% of your resistance piercing. But is resistance piercing is a percentage, so how does that even work? Because we know on Melee Dev, I've seen it at least get to 165% resistance pierce. So that means it increases your anomaly power by like 70%? Because that's a fucking huge boost. That would be huge for a Melee Devastator. Huge. But regardless, that's what I'm saying. Like, oh man, that mod is dope. But these gloves, I would never use these gloves in a million years because it's a max health. You miss, like, you lose potentially 6,000 firepower or 9,000 anomaly power. Right? These boots, like, if I want the Lava Lich bonus, I gotta farm to find a piece and hope that 3 out of 5 of those pieces don't have whatever the hell this is. Max health, circle of power. You know, you don't want that. So that's when it gets into like sketchy territory in regards to gear sets, and that's why I say in 90% of legendary sets, they're just trash. And same with legendary weapons, they're just useless. You know? Yeah, the thing with seismic though, right, is at least the set bonus is like a massive damage boost, right? Like 50%, I think it's 50% damage to bleeding targets, and that's like all damage. Like that's huge. So if you have to have one piece that's not a god roll, then whatever. It's a little bit tougher on Technomancer because Technomancer, you want close range, long range, and firepower, and there isn't a legendary set that exists that drops with all 3 of those. Superman gets Steppenwolf axe on the shoulder and he's an elite technically. He says not impressed. Oh, I hear you, bro. Is that from the movie? Oh, that's right. I wanted to delete something. Hold on. The hell, I thought there was... Oh, no, this is my backpack. Idiot. Ash cleaner. Why am I not using this? Because it's missing close range, long range? I'm not using this one either. What the hell? Hold on. Sorry guys, we're workshopping builds today. Eh. Trash. That has potential to not be trash. $30,000 anomaly power. For the expedition, it's 2 god rolls, and third piece has 2 stats you want, and the next best option outside of the best 3. Nice. Dude, I really hope that they make legendaries randomized, but man, even now I have people going and like fighting me on this. It's like, yeah, it makes it more grindy because in order to get perfect rolls and stuff, you have to grind. But it's like the current right now, you just can't get perfect rolls. It's not like it's perfect rolls and you're randomizing. It's like 90% of them are bad rolls and you're randomizing it. You have the potential to get good rolls. Hey, Melkia, thanks for the follow, broski. Appreciate it. What stats are God roll for Dev? It depends on your build. If you're running a firepower build, I'd say probably firepower. Jeez. You got firepower, close range. If you're running like a bleed build, maybe status. If you're running an anomaly type build, maybe cooldown reduction. For the melee build, it was literally just anomaly power, um, status, and cooldown reduction. Yeah, a lot of people said crossplay was the cause of the inventory wipes, but a lot of people randomly were accessing, like, doing random expeditions and just got kicked too. What's up, Skyhawk? Not much, dude. Trying to find a way to make this shit work. Hmm. Like, look at all these max health rolls. Every single one of these is just trash, trash it, trash it, trash it, trash it. Like, that's all it is. You know? Like, if you're doing a Borealis set, you want to sacrifice firepower so that you can get max health? No. That's crazy talk. Like, what is that? Like, who thought even... Like, they should remove max health as an option from the loot pool. It's disgusting looking. Ooh. Hmm. Let's take a look at that for a potential AP build. I definitely want to buy that thing too. Sell some. Can I just go backwards instead of having to do this? No, that sucks. Hold your advice, ran LMG for most parts. Yeah, when you're in the lower world tiers, man, honestly, even up until like probably CT12 or something, you can get away with running geez, losing my train of thought. You can get away with running an LMG or double guns or whatever, you know? It's just at a certain point, the time to kill really starts to slow down. Really, really, really starts to slow down. Fatal Symbiote is broken, yes. Unless they've changed it since the last time I was fucking around with it. Dark Sacrifice, in the way, or they just need to be better at describing it. Dark Sacrifice is supposed to just be a constant drain on your health. And the trade-off is that you get 75% increased weapon damage. I think that's what it is. The problem is it's not that it's constantly draining your health, but it's only if you're at that bottom health threshold that you're actually getting the bonus. Is my opinion. Is from what my understanding is. Main techno, I'm stuck on CT10. Figure out level of devil in the story bug is around. What exactly are you stuck on, Melkia? Let's break it down. Are you dying too quickly? Are you not doing enough damage? What exactly is making you get stuck? We can workshop this. We already helped one person not get stuck today. Search bad stats on gear. Like what mods are you running? Do you have emergency stance mod? Do you have any tier 3s? Like if you're dying on techno, put on emergency stance and put on damage absorber. Not for armor. Yeah, put them both on. And then what about your weapon? You have like killing spree or embalmers for your weapon? Your damage is only 57k. Is that low? I'm not sure what you should be at CT10. but you shouldn't be stuck. What's your, so if stuff isn't dying fast enough, like what are you using for mods? What are you using for like defense? Emergency stance and damage absorber should make it so you're basically invincible. You should have toxic lead on for ammo refresh. That's another mod. I don't know if you have toxic lead. It's a tier 2. I also don't know what build you're going. I'm assuming it's blighted rounds, which is top tree. I would grab a tactical rifle. That will be really helpful. You don't even need to stay in cover as techno. What's your average item level? Like if you go to your menu and you check your inventory, your player stats, your average item level versus your max wearable item level. Armor pierce though, no crit. That shouldn't be. I mean, obviously you prefer crit, but it shouldn't be that big of a deal. When you're at CT10, and then you want to put on Bloodlust if you can help it. That's a solid tier 2. If you're techno, you can put on Radical Therapy, which is a 15% damage boost to toxic targets. Try and use a tactical variant assault rifle. Crematorium's a really solid one if you're trying to stay alive. So if you don't have any really solid damage mods, tossing on Crematorium will at least make it so when you do get a kill, everything is frozen and allow you to land easier headshots. Excuse me. But that will help you out immensely. How's everybody else doing in the chat? Good. What map are you running, Melkia? If you're climbing, I would highly suggest Chemplant, Stargrave, Coliseum, and Archways of Enoch. Blighted Turret, like he said, will give you a, what is it, 35-45% damage increase, which can be really helpful. You use the heal. You can still climb to CT15 using Fixing Wave instead of Blighted Turret. But you might want to just experiment with the Blighted Turret way just to get a little bit extra damage. Few bad mods that came on the gear that I can't change, like what goes around, Untamed Ice. Oh, I hear you, broski. I hear you. Oh, excuse me. Gosh, I keep yawning. Hey, it doesn't have anything to do with you being bad, man. It's just, it really just comes down to, you know, um, trying to optimize those mod slots. If you got screwed and didn't get some, you know, that were particularly fantastic, then, you know, you got screwed and didn't get some that were particularly fantastic. What's up, man? Botchin? How do I pronounce your name, dude? I just got my first legendary weapon. About to test it to see what's up. Any recommendations, bro? What legendary did you get? Congrats. Shit. Bow Chan, like take a bow. Okay, I got you, broski. How are you doing today? I just wanted to know so I didn't, you know, if I was saying it wrong, I wasn't saying it wrong for days. Um, Melkia, what really matters is the average item level the same as your max wearable item level? And it in terms of damage output, it doesn't really make too much of a difference. But in terms of max health, it gives you a max health boost. So if you're having trouble surviving with emergency stance and um, damage absorber, then you probably want to make that the same as whatever your max is. And just by leveling up your armor, you're gonna have you know, better stat lines. Your bonus firepower is gonna go up, and therefore your damage is gonna go up, especially your weapon. I can wear 44 on 43. Yeah, so I mean, I would suggest getting your average item level up. It can only help you, and especially if like your weapons are lagging behind, then you're missing out on some damage too. You know, just something to think about. Shit. Oh no, I can do this, right? Empiric Mag Vanian Ripper. Ash Cleaner this. That stays. Bloodlust. Hey, no problem. 95.7k AR. Nice, bro. Which legendary though? Like, what's the name? Worth grinding lower CT to get a lot of blues that might have god rolls and level them up and hope you get lucky on the mods. So leveling up blues and hoping you get lucky on the mods is solid. I don't usually recommend farming lower level CTs because all the gear that you're gonna get isn't gonna be at that next highest level. Usually I recommend going and pushing as far as you possibly can on the highest CT that you can, and that way anything that drops is going to be at that maximum average item level, you know. And at CT10, you said you were at CT10, right? You only have to get bronze too. So like if you're on chem plant, just take your time. Take as much time as humanly possible. Like run out of the room, run all the way back to spawn if you have to stay alive, and just try and clear it. You know. So I don't usually recommend dropping, just because you can get blues if you just do the one that you're on, and it's all going to be the level that you're actually at. You know. But if you absolutely can't do it, or you just don't feel like it, then do whatever you want to do. What attributes do you think is best for Trickster? Firepower, close range, and cooldown reduction. Yep, you are right, sir. 100%. It's the pre-order one. Oh, I got you, dude. I thought you said you got a legendary one. Or do you just mean legendary as in the damage is high? Oh no, sorry, I'm confusing with Memento Mark. My bad. Hey, no problem, Gerard. No problem at all, bro. That's what we're here for. We like to answer the questions. All right, so now we've dropped emergency stance, which I don't really want to drop. We still have this, which is not super optimal, but that's okay. We need to put in sharp eye again. So let's do that. Let's add sharp eye. Ba ba ba. Could just add it top of this one. Sharp eye, okay. A little bit of optimization. I really don't want extra mag. Really don't want it. We could be putting extra damage mods on stuff. But that's okay. Eye of the Storm sucks solo. Yeah, Melky. I mean, like, dude, even in some of my, like, streams from this week when we're racing to CT15 from World Tier 1, like, I get caught up in the speedrunning aspect of it because I'm so used to trying to run it fast as possible on my Technomancer and stuff, right? But it's like, at the end of the day, all you have to do is just like, until CT, like, 13, all you have to do is just get bronze. If you can get bronze, you bump it back up, you know? Like, get bronze, and then go to the next one, you know? And then once you start needing to get silvers, maybe you need to go and start increasing your gear and making it higher damage and whatever, upgrading everything to epics. But just, like, the reason why Chem Plant is nice up until CT14 is that, like, every single room, basically, you can run out of, right? Like, the entrance, you should be able to clear everything decently, but it's like pretty long distance to see the spawns and everything. You can kill everything and just run all the way back to spawn if you have to. The first room, the first actual room, you can again leave and run all the way back to spawn. You can't do that in every expedition. Like, there's a lot of them that put up barriers that tell you to turn back, right? Like the third room, you can literally run all the way back to spawn through room number 1 if you need to escape captains, or you drop you drop blighted rounds for whatever reason. When you clear that second room, then the 3 captains spawn and a bunch of melee guys spawn. But all you have to do is just survive for like 15 seconds, and then the elevator doors will open. You can just leave straight through the elevator doors. You don't even have to kill the captains. It'll just auto kill them when you go in the elevator, right? Then you get on the elevator, you kill the 5 the 5 breakers, and again, your cooldowns refresh. You start the encounters. You can go and kill the first 2 doors that open, and then on the second door, you can actually, you don't have to kill everything. Just wait for the last guy, like let him just hang out and run around for your cooldowns to come back, and then kill him, and then the human door will open up. And then when you're at the end of the human door, if you're still waiting for blighted rounds, you think it's going to run out, you can leave 1 human alive. And then when all of your cooldowns come back up, actually it doesn't matter because the cooldowns reset when the boss spawns, but you know what I'm saying? Like, you have plenty of time. And especially with Techno, literally just run around in circles, use the little mini guys to kill the, to keep yourself sustained and to keep your blighted rounds going. And then you switch basically like mini guys, refresh blighted rounds, shoot the boss, refresh blighted rounds, shoot the boss, refresh blighted rounds, shoot the boss. And that is Chem Plant all the way up to CT14 in a nutshell. Yeah, dude, literally sit as far back as humanly possible. All you gotta do is just get to the end. Legendary got bros, Grim Marrow. Oh, nice. Grim Marrow's solid, dude. That comes with, does that come with Crematorium? Crematorium's like a really solid mod, dude. Just got 98.2 Enoch's Blessing. Nice, bro. Pretty sure I'm dying because I pushed too far into the room. Chem Plant, they just teleported me in front on the elevator while all them enemies spawn. Oh, that's just super unlucky. Yeah, you gotta watch out for those vortexes in that second room. Alright, so God, I really hate this piece. I'd like to put on Captain Hunter for elites. But I really don't want to not have emergency stance because emergency stance is like fucking god tier survivability, you know? Is it worth losing 20% damage to everything else for the 25% damage to elites? I don't know. Annoying. But I think we need emergency stance here. I don't know, let's try that. We at least got rid of the friggin' feed the flames stuff. Which is nice. We still have that shitty chest piece, but... And perseverance munitions isn't exactly optimal. I don't know. Let's try it out. Push too far in the room, stop watching your radar. Yeah, I mean, that'll do it, bro. That will certainly do it. I used all my resources. I can't even pay for fucking Coliseum. That's hilarious. Let's give this a try. I don't really know how this will be on this guy, but I want to test. I want to test some of the changes we made. So I think we might not. I think Embalmers might not be the play here. I honestly think Killing Spree with Bone Shrapnel might be. I don't even know which gun I'm using right now. What is this? Okay. We'll try Embalmers and Crematorium. I'm hoping Ash Cleaner like puts in work, but time will tell. We also could just get mopped. Who knows? That's why we're testing stuff.
Looks like the Pharaohs built a camp in the impact crater.
Oh my gosh, yeah, I am eating it.
Bigger than a pile of rocks, at least.
Just don't like that. I don't like that.
Hate unsolved mysteries.
We're missing too much damage. Too much. Ash Cleaner's not doing terrible damage. Obviously, I just stood there and let the guy hit me, but... that damage output is so much lower, but I'm curious to see how Killing Spree goes instead. Wow, look at that damage output, it's atrocious. Whoops. See, that's not bad with the ash on him. Whoa, chill, bruh. You're supposed to be ashed right now, man. Damn. I really don't like having to rely on ash for everything. I mean, obviously that's Pyromancer in a nutshell, but... We're definitely not making a good time here. But really the goal of today is just get an anomaly power build somewhat online. So Don't really care a shit how long it takes. Let's do this. We're gonna end up getting freaking mopped by the beast in the second part anyway. Jeez, that was awful. We got our ammo back. We're just getting the bleeds on them. Just taking our time. I have zero faith in this build's ability to get gold time. We're just chilling. Just chilling. If you guys haven't already, go check out the Melee Devastator build. Didn't land any crits on him, so that's unfortunate. Got a crit on him, so we're good. This is the part where we're going to start getting fucked up. Like to get them all bunched together so that when we kill one... Oh jeez, I didn't even realize the elite spawned, so let's just get that kill real quick. We're definitely dying here. This is a little awkward. Could have played it better, but we just want to push as far as humanly possible. We can get some gear upgrades. How much did Ash Cleaner do? 2 mil. I was hoping it was going to do more. But I guess it's only crits, huh? See any upgrades? No. Nope. 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 and we'll sell them later. Let's try embalmers with ash cleaner crit. God, that damage is so bad. Holy. Once you start getting it rolling, it's not as bad. The problem is you have to start getting it rolling. Ow. Let's just mosey on over here. Jeez. Alright. Let's workshop this again. What should ash cleaner do that time? I was led to believe ash cleaner was a lot better than it actually is. We don't need that. We don't need that. Oops, might as well open it. Just impale last target almost cost me gold. That's hilarious. Gets very sketchy, dude. That's stupid impale, but you can also use it to kind of game the system as well, so. Trying to look at the mod spreadsheet. If anybody needs build help advice, feel free to ask. I'm just trying to workshop Pyro right now. I mean, I can hop on Techno, we can run some stuff too, but... Oh, sorry. Do you have build guides for Pyro and Trickster? I don't have the guides out right now, but I mean, you can kind of look back at the... You can look back at the VODs if you want to, and kind of follow along. I can put them out there too. Like, I'm messing around with this one, but like, you can go to... Again, you can get to CT15 no problem with like legit anything. Weapon builds are really helpful or easy in terms of like climbing, just because the variables aren't as extravagant, you know? Like, a lot of the anomaly builds, you're going to want some legendary pieces. You don't need them for Devastator, but it helps. You don't need them for Pyro, but it helps. You don't need it for Trickster, but it's like, the Trickster legendary set for AP is like really, you know, really solid. But I'm gonna post builds for all of them, because we have them all at CT15, but, you know, I guess it kind of depends on what people want to see. I like to go and make it so my build is at its like 100% like most optimal point before dropping like a full like build guide on it. But I can just release like what got me to the dance and like what will actually work in CT15, if that's what people, if, you know, if that would be more helpful. Just that type of techno, you know, the same stuff that I did for my techno build. I even need to update my techno build, because that one, you know, it was mainly using rifles getting up to the highest level, but now I'm using a lot of assault rifles. Is Inferno Seed good for techno? I think it is. Some people disagree. My Inferno Seed rolled with like decent rolls. It was better than anything else I had at the time. It had crit. It comes with crit damage. Wrath of Malok, even though I would prefer to have like a 1-second mod on there, it's not terrible as far as having an additional elemental mod is concerned. You can slot on Embalmers or Killing Spree plus Wrath, or you can go and ditch Wrath and just keep Brain Eater. And it allows you to go and add like a % damage to burning targets if you feel like it to your armor mods, so that you can kind of get random 3-second bursts of damage. But it kind of just depends on the person. I think that Inferno Seed's one of the only legendaries that's actually good on its own. Like, one of the few. Basically, stay on top tree and you will be good. In most cases, yeah. I mean, that's not like with the Devastator, right? That melee was all anomaly power, and Devastator Earthquake build is you know, all bottom tree. It doesn't need the Seismic Commander set, but it definitely helps. But you can totally do it without it. And Trickster, I'm sure you can climb to CT15 without the legendary set, but the legendary set increases your damage by like 100%. So at the top level, you're gonna want that. You know? Yeah, no problem, Bojango. I mean, like, stuff like this, like these assault rifles are all like pretty solid. In terms of pure raw damage output, like Killing Spree Anomaly Enhancement is probably the biggest pure raw damage output that you can have. I like running Embalmers on a lot of stuff just because it, I don't know, I like seeing lots of crits, and it's pretty easy to activate. But in terms of raw damage output, Killing Spree Anomaly Enhancement's probably the highest. But obviously, at a certain point, sometimes the raw damage isn't what you care about. Sometimes you want to have a little bit of control, too. You know? With this, what I was trying to do was have embalmers, which makes it so you, after you get a kill, all your shots are crits. Then you have crematorium, so when you get that kill, everything is going to be ashed. And then because it's ashed, we get where is it? We critical shots will do an additional 29,000 damage to it, which doesn't seem like a lot, but if it's every single hit, then it could potentially add up. But it just didn't add up how I wanted it to. My aim is very bad, so I missed the crits. I'm hoping the controller settings are in the next patch. Yeah, dude, I don't know when the controller settings are coming. I mean, they clearly got some other issues they got to work out, right? They got some other problems, bro. I wonder if I should just slap on some anomaly power gear and see what happens. Let's give it the good old college try, shall we? Where's my anomaly girls at? Anomaly. I've legitimately, like, no hyperbole, have not used Phaser Blast or Eruption since the release of this game. No joke. Sorry, I was spacing out. I'm just trying to. I'm deep in thought trying to figure out how to make an anomaly build work without running legendaries. I apologize. Let's see. Try to run with someone that hasn't beat the game yet. I wonder if it will mess with their play difficulty. No, I have not done multiplayer at all because I am afraid of inventory wipes. So I have run solo the entire way. I also like running solo, and I have no problem running solo, but, you know, once they fix all the inventory stuff, I'd love to run with people that are stuck places and just try and carry them through. You know what I mean? But right now, every single major inventory wiping bug since the demo seems to involve multiplayer crashing in some way, so I have not touched multiplayer. But I'm fairly certain that if I had somebody who was like CT1 join me at CT15 and we beat it, I think they would have access to everything. So that'd be a quick way to boost people. What's up, Neil? You hit CT15 with Beyblade build. It was very gratifying. Nice, bro. Yeah, I was debating between trying to make a Trickster Beyblade build or go and make a Pyromancer build for anomaly power, and I just went with went with Pyromancer. But I have been seeing some people have good success with the Trickster anomaly build. It's not surprising. Honestly, I'm waiting for people to look at the Trickster anomaly build with bullets. Because I think it's going to... I think that could be sneaky strong. And thanks for commenting on the Melee Div video, because that helps the algorithm immensely. YouTube loves to see it. Gosh, I have this itch in my nose. Holy moly. Sorry about that. So, because these mods seem to scale off anomaly damage, I think death chains might scale more. I don't know if I have death chains on a weapon on this guy, though. Thinking I can make up for the fact that my anomaly gear is dog shit by shooting random anomaly bombs at people. I don't even know where the hell death chains is. Jesus. Damage link might be a decent one too. Claymore. It's not bad. Storm whip. Hey, thanks, Neil. Appreciate it. Yeah, death chains I think is pretty solid. Techno is almost done. Just need Captain Killer and May 1 dead mob, though, which is 15% more close range damage. The 15% close range damage mod is not that bad on Techno, because when you're soloing, at least, you're in close range so much of the time. So it's really not that dead of a mod. Does inventory include the stuff you have equipped as well? Yeah, so right now, there's a huge bug going around where people are logging in and crashing, and essentially their entire character is being wiped. Like the stuff that you have equipped, the stuff in your bags, the stuff in your stash seems to be fine, and the stuff in your mod library seems to be fine, but everything you have equipped seems to be being wiped, and 90% of the occurrences seem to take place when people are trying to join multiplayer lobbies or they're in multiplayer games and they get crashes. So I've not touched multiplayer. You can see some strict expeditions. If you take them to a checkpoint to kill the last boss, it should unlock everything before. Interesting. Oh, you're talking about the last boss in story mode, yeah? Are you able to invite somebody if they haven't killed the last boss in story mode? Like if they haven't done expeditions at all? Yeah, I have death chains on other characters. I just don't on this guy. Dude, should I just be super stupid right now? I'm so tempted to just rip a anomaly piece off of a legendary piece and just toss it on something. Because I did not save any anomaly stuff, did I? Holy shnikes. It's not bad, I guess. Buddy invited my level 6 to a T15. He ran me through for a test drive. Blah, blah, blah. Apparently, you mostly lose stuff in co-op. It was launched from Outsiders Camp. Yeah, but it's what they're saying. I just have no interest in finding out, you know? One sec, my dog is doing something. Alright, sorry about that. My puppy has a he's got a thing with peeing on the couch, and so if I hear him start scratching over there, I'm like, yo, what are you up to, you little shit, you know? And still gold Arcways, no legendaries. Oh yeah, I'm sure, bro. God, why can't they just make legendary armor more optimal? It just looks so fucking cool. Like, damn, son. this is so, this is so shit. It's hilarious. God. I don't even have like 90% of the mods you need to make this work. I love how the trousers, the greens are 80,000. Jesus. We don't even have the funds to buy this stuff. This character is so broke. I literally just, whenever I made a new like CT whatever character, I just started pounding away with the other stuff. I just realized what I said made no sense. When I was making new CT15s, I would just take everything from my Techno, from my Pyro, from my Trickster. I would just toss everything onto the other stuff. So now all of my other characters are just broke as a joke. Oh, goodness. Improve rarity. I can't even improve the freaking rarity of this fucking thing. Holy shit. They served me well and I tossed them all in the trash. You think the hardest T15 to solo gold is? Um... The hardest... Maybe... I haven't played Boomtown since the nerf, but I've always hated Boomtown, so maybe that one is a tough timer to solo gold. Frontline is obnoxious. The entirety of Frontline is cool until you get to the final room. So maybe Frontline. There is the two mountain ones. Those ones are pretty rude because there's like 19 million fucking birds. And birds are the worst thing ever put into this game. So I guess maybe I'd say all of those. It's hard to choose though. I focus so much more on like the ones that are actually like good to run, you know? Double gun is trash. This thing is doo-doo. Body snatcher is a silly one. Arno seat is my baby. This thing is fucking... Ugh. Dude, if they reduce more timers, people are going to lose their shit. I really feel like they might revert all the changes that they made. Maybe not all of them, but some of them. Did I get anything useful? Straight trash across the board. That's what you like to see, guys. You love to see it. You love to see it. Just straight garbage. What about here? Straight trash yet again. Maybe that's not bad. I don't know. We're spitballing here. We're flying by the seat of our pants, so to speak. Techno feels fine. Oh, you know what? I hate Paxi and Homestead too. That one slips under the rug too much. The stupid fucking, I don't even know what they are. They're like, they shoot blood at you, or they're supposed to be like devastators where they have the spikes come up from the ground. Fuck those guys, dude. Those dudes, like, so annoying. Just unbelievably annoying. Ugh, gross. So friggin' annoying. Basically, like playing techno for so long, I hate anything that doesn't have like a straightforward crit point, or it moves around too much for the crit point to even make a difference. And that dude is just the biggest pain in the ass. Like, he eats bullets. Same with Moloch. Eats bullets while being super annoying the entire time. Like, imagine... Here's a hypothetical doomsday scenario for you. Imagine if the entire time with these timer nerfs, they're trying to nerf it so that everything has a similar timer, and to the point where people will actually want to run frontline. That would be a doomsday scenario for this game, because the reason why people ain't running frontline has nothing to do with timers, it has nothing to do with arcways, it has nothing to do with chemplane. It has to do everything with fucking Moloch being at the end of that, and nobody wanted to deal with his bullshit. Alphas are decently annoying, but at least when you're fully geared up, they die quick. Brood mothers, like the fucking crit spot, it's like, okay, here's a spot on the stomach that seems to be an obvious crit spot. But in reality, it's like in the friggin' armpit that, like, if you're on console, good luck hitting that with, like, aim assist. Good luck. It's a fucking nightmare. Literally, that's probably why I run embalmers on a bunch of stuff instead of killing spree. Simply so that I don't have to aim at any crit spots when I come up against brood mothers. I can just shoot a little tiny guy and then shoot the brood mother in the friggin' face where the crit spot should be. All 3 maps with bosses suck. Well, yeah, I guess Boomtown also has a boss. He's annoying. He's not as bad as the other ones, but it's the fact that in Boomtown, like, there's so many guys that are just, like, annoyingly spread out. Then you go to the next room, there's a bunch of elites, and they try to annoyingly spread out. And then you get into the final room fairly quickly, but when you actually go and, like, there's like 30 dudes in there, they all spread out if you don't kill them fast enough, and then you kill them all. Dude jumps down with all the bullshit gadgets and stuff, like freezing, does whatever. But then you have a whole respawn of guys that are just shooting you from all angles. There's nowhere to hide. It's just an absolute clusterfuck. And the same thing with Moloch. It's like, oh, you have a bullet refunding like spec? Cool story, bro. Here is me and 2 tanky little mini bosses and no other guys until you get me to half HP. And by the way, I'm going to be phaser and beaming you across the map and teleporting on top of you with eruptions the whole time you're here. Like, that place just sucks. It sucks, it sucks, it sucks. Dude, and the thing with the aim assist on console is like I don't know if people think I'm like making this up when I'm like aiming in like a weird place and just missing an obvious thing. There's like so many times where for some reason, if especially if like enemies are bunched up, like, the aim assist will like actively like prevent you from like moving your crosshair like towards a certain place. Like if there's a breaker and there's a fucking sniper that I actually want to hit and I try and put my reticle on the sniper, it will like move it over to like towards the breaker and I'm like I can't hit him. Like why won't it move? It's like the weirdest aim sensitivity I've ever seen in any game. And like I'm scared because I've gotten used to it. You could turn it off, but the problem is the acceleration and everything is a nightmare too. It's just like it's just a pain in the ass. Like but now it's to the point where I was like I've gotten kind of used to it, so I don't know what to do. All right, so jeez. How do we go about doing this, huh? Just trying to think. Do I even have the necessary things to run an eruption build? I don't even know. Like, I could run volcanic rounds just to mark people. Gosh. Next patch supposed to add acceleration adjustment. Yeah. Well, the problem is, I just feel like their next patch is gonna be like, it's gonna be an expansion at this point, right? Like they got to deal with the inventory wipes, they got to deal with buffs and nerfs, they got to deal with controller stuff, they got to deal with item locking. I mean, it's Outriders too. Not really, but hey, Skyhawks. Yeah, I mean, it's just, well, these games, it really does come down to like numbers at a certain point, right? It's like, but for people that don't have the time to go and min max, you, you know, you got to make it somewhat like digestible, or easy to obtain, right? Like going all legendary build, like I definitely want to do it, and like with this build, probably like the end version of it will be, you know, all legendaries and stuff, but when but when you're trying to help people climb and stuff, you have to kind of look at it a different way. You have to look at it like, all right, what can people actually like what can people actually get? you know? If you're a CT11, the chance of you having an entire legendary set is like, whoa. Increase anomaly power. We want that. Skill leech. Anomaly. Honestly, I'm probably going to be dying and eating shit, so Phoenix will probably want. Killing this gives us more healing. Yeah. Cooldown. Base damage. We got 4 points. We got 4 points. Might as well take that. Burn. It's not really a burn build. Take this. 20% against enemies below 30%. Or 5% damage increase across the board. God, the cooldowns on this are immense. Running a sub-optimized anomaly build is like, ooh, good luck. This is gonna suck. If I kill one enemy, I'll be shocked. Sorry, I was not paying attention to chat. Appreciation gets inventory wiped. That would be funny. That would be hilarious. Oh yeah, there is that node and top tree. God, it's interesting because that's a really solid boost. I mean, like I could do like an overheat build. The problem is I have 0 tier 3 mods. So like I know there's the overheat build, there's the overheat mod that makes it so whoever's the thermal bomb target takes like 45% increased damage. That'll be big. And also the mod that makes it so targets afflicted by ash and burn when you overheat does a lot more damage. I'm just trying to think of like how can I friggin' how can I do this right now? With minimal skills. I mean, with minimal mods. All right, so I feel like by default, we need, whoops, almost screwed that up. I feel like by default, you need that. God, my... Henry Bankshaft. What's your favorite class? Well, Technomancer, I'm always going to have love for my Techno because that's, I mean, I've farmed so many legendaries on it and it's still super solid. But, like, in terms of just the whole class as a whole, like, I think I like the skills and the gunplay of Trickster and Pyromancer, whereas I only like the gunplay of Techno. Yeah, Henry, that's basically what I was going for. I mean, I have 0 actual, like, solid mods and stuff to put on, but I was essentially going to just go and try and make it so... Try to buff these basic skills as much as humanly possible with what I had. There's 0 defense right now, though. Yeah, I mean, if we're doing an optimized build, it's a little bit different. We would want cooldown, but I literally am just running the most janky looking random set pieces that I had on this character instead of going firepower. So trying to make it work with absolute garbage. You know? Hmm. Yeah, I know, broski. I know, but the fact is, if we go in there and it's so tough. I mean, emergency golem, emergency stance is the go-to for me. Oh, I do have Etna randomly. Um, I don't know. This is gonna be such a fucking disaster. It's not even funny. Like, we're gonna get straight up walked on. This is so bad. It's so bad. Oh boy. Jeez, what to even attempt here, huh? What to even attempt here? How are you doing today, Henry, huh?
Another matter called.
Can have 3 eruptions? Yeah, dude. I don't know what legendary piece I deconstructed, but we got eruptions and thermal bombs up the wazoo. I feel like I might not even want the additional thermal bomb right now. Like, I might actually get more damage out of having debris on eruption. Obviously, I want the second thermal bomb, but as we do have 3 eruptions. Oh, whoops, wrong thing. Swap out this. I mean, fucking Ash Blast is a wasted stat too, but this is gonna be such a disaster. I can't wait. I don't know. We're gonna get mopped if we go into Chem Plant right now. Absolutely mopped. But I want to see what the damage looks like. I think Arcways is probably the way to go. We have 0 defensive mods too, so We're just gonna get absolutely fucking popped here. Can't wait. Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. I have fucking... Never mind. I'll deal with it. Actually, I might as well deal with it now. We have a bunch of overheat shit, and I'm not actually running any overheat mods. Fucking whatever. This whole thing. I want to see... Oh god. Oh, this is so fucking jacked up. So can I not hit the guy with... Ah! No, don't kill me. Please. This is so silly. Oh, here we go. Sure, this will be a treat. Let's try and game the system here, shall we? Oh, thought I could get in there, and I can't. Okay. This fucking guy up here. Oh, hello. This is so... Gosh. I would not, like... Obviously this build sucks. But I want to make a build like this so bad. This has got to be the slowest clear time I've ever done of this entire thing. Whoops, thought that guy was way closer. Shadow Comet's like pretty solid with AP builds. This is so silly. This is so, this is so busted. Ah! This entire situation is scuffed. But eruption is so cool. Oh, this is a captain right here, huh? Jeez. Please don't do that, sir. Please don't do that, sir. Who the hell did I put the thermal bomb on? Fucking none of them? Oh, this is a blast. This is a blast. Ow. Did I just die and go to Phoenix? Was that what that was? I think it was. This stuff is so silly. Ow, get in the cover. Jeez. God, the proc on that thing is hilarious. Oh boy. This is going to take me 9 years. This is so fun. Even though it's so fucking slow right now. The potential. It's about the potential. Like, who doesn't want to run around blowing shit up like that? Looks like I'm leveling Pyro. Dude, the potential. Oh gosh, I'm getting eviscerated right now. Oh, jeez. We're out of ammo. This is a very old-fashioned sentence. Who the hell runs out of ammo in this game? This guy. Shit. Shit. Dip, dip. That was my only other source of damage. Where the hell's the ammo box here? Well, that tells you how much I use bullet builds. Oh lordy. This is it, folks. This is probably it. Jesus. Okay, thermal bomb, just killing them too slowly for the good old thermal bomb. See, but it's like Pyro also has like bullet builds that work and has, you know, has skill builds that can work. I desperately need... Oh gosh, not what I meant to do. Okay, well. Apparently it has get out of jail free cards too. That's solid. Oh shit, Jesus. Relax, guys. If anybody's just tuning in, please do not judge this for what actual anomaly power pyros are capable of doing. Literally gonna fucking time out on this chem plant. It's gonna go on for so long, they're just gonna tell me to stop. Parkour. That's pretty significant damage, though, for a build that is not optimized at all. Really not that bad. I bet if I put on, like, Perpetuum, it would probably make that easier. I can literally just shoot. Roll, shoot. Judges me, yeah. See, I don't mind expeditions being time trials. I know a lot of people don't like it. It does push it into a DPS meta. But in my opinion, instead of going and changing it so that it's not time trials, I think that they should just add more stuff that isn't. Oh, well, that was not fun. I really wanted to do like a cool giant eruption explosion there. I mean, I guess we did, but damn. Dude, people fucking fly when you do that. It's gonna take me about 11 years to kill a brood mother.
All I'm missing is some elevator music.
But I mean, I'd like to see him drop some kind of a team content that doesn't require time, not remove expeditions.
That switch should disable it.
Let's get them all bunched together, huh? God, the abilities just look so cool, man. They just look so freaking cool. Now this I cannot promise is going to be a successful endeavor. In fact, I can almost guarantee we're gonna eat shit and die right here. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, let's try this. Please, no. Stay away. Wait for the next cycle of eruptions, please, sir. This guy could probably be a living bomb target. Not even close. This is a Herculean effort here, folks. Oh, jeez. Maybe that'll kill him? Okay, cool. Alright. Oh, time for this fucking shit show. The thing is, it's weird because like bullet builds, even though you don't really suck at AoE, like you kind of have to single target, but with this it's just like, oh, there's a bunch of guys around me, throw fucking volcanoes. Well, that was interesting.
Shira, about those energy spikes?
Oh man.
Functioning power cell down here.
What did you
A
do
raid
with
to
it?
find another PAX.
I'll see if someone can take a look at it. And I found a pod down here.
You saved some lives today, Outrider.
Yeah, I could see a raid to find another PAX. What I would want is, like, these, like, expeditions are solid, showing, like, the kind of mini-boss content. I would like to see more of the Akari and Crystalloid type bosses. Like, the actual raid type bosses. You know what I mean? Because, like, they do that really well. Like as far as mechanics in terms of like boss mechanics are concerned, instead of like, you know, division ones where you have a ton of bullet sponges, it's like, you know, the Crystalloid has the friggin' breath and you gotta dodge the breath in a certain way, and Akari has like this kind of weak spot and you gotta do this. Like, I'd like to see more stuff like that. Now let's look at our damage dealt. Alright. So that's pretty goofy. What a weird damage spread we have there. What a weird damage spread. We got no upgrades, that's for damn sure. That's for damn sure. But it's like, that has cooldown reduction. Alright. How about this? Only power. Want the cooldown reduction. Problem is, I want to send these guys over to like my techno to level them up, but the problem is, I think if I level them over, send them over my techno, there's no chance of me getting a class mod as the upgrade, which is why I am perplexed right now. All those assault rifles are pretty decent. I'd like to keep those. Pretty sure I cannot even level these up. Or, upgrade them, sorry. $617, shit. Start controlling the anomaly. That'd be kind of a cool idea. Get rid of these. That'll be $295. Get rid of those. That'll be that. Delete those. Delete those. Just ain't got any time for Technomancer anomaly power BS. I say that, and then I'm gonna go and make a I'm gonna go and try and make an anomaly power techno, and it's gonna be trash because I deleted everything else. In terms of upgrades, though, I think my gloves were the worst thing, right? Ash Blast. Alright, let's try and improve this rarity and see if we get anything decent. And total shit. Okay. When your health drops below 30%, all your cooldowns are reduced. That might not be the worst thing. At least I'm even using Heatwave, though. What do my boots look like? Didn't really get too much of a change there. God, I wonder if Thermal Bomb is worth it at all, though. Like, how much did I really get from it? Am I better off running Overheat and, like, Eruption? You get, like, a decent amount of anomaly power from running Overheat and Phoenix Force. And then I hit him with Eruption. No, we can rock this. We can rock this. Let's go, definitely put Burned Out. Wherever the hell Burned Out is. Okay, so that'll make it at least when we overheat, when we Thermal Bomb, they'll stay in place. Thermal Bomb damage will be increased. Our gloves were rocking what? Debris. They can still rock debris. Still rocking 0 defensives. Pants with tidal waiver seem fine. That seems fine. Really would like to upgrade that helmet. We have Etna. Good old Etna. So let's, what do we got here total? Ideally, we don't want Inferno Wave. Gigablast, this thing. Okay, that's fine. Tidal Wave. Eruption. All right. What the hell? That's the build goal right now. Yeah, let's try this. I don't know if this build is solid enough for this. But what I think I can do is swap weapons over and over again for some goofiness. So it does work. Meteors, baby. Oh man, I love it when that type of shit works. That's just the best, dude. Plays, guys. Sometimes when you're using bad builds, you gotta make plays, and that's what we're doing. That's how we do it. That's how you do it. Okay, cool. Well, that's not where I was aiming that at all. Jeez. I think I'm just dead? So, if you guys don't know what I'm doing right now, basically what you can do is, because I have Shadow Comet on, and I have Scrap Grenade, if I had 2 of these, I'd do it with 2. But basically, there's a 3-second cooldown on Shadow Comet. It's a strong ability, but it's got a 3-second cooldown. But if you toss it on 2 weapons, you can swap between them, and the cooldown basically doesn't exist. And because we're not basing it off of weapon damage, it's going off of our anomaly, it doesn't matter what weapon you put it on. So you just put it on Shadow, you put Shadow Comet, or you put another, you know, whatever it is that you want to use, Death Chains, or the Sandstorm thing. You shoot, and then you swap, and then you shoot, and then you swap, you shoot, and you swap. And with anomaly builds, that's probably how you're going to get the best weapon damage, honestly. Because I'm dropping hella Shadow Comets. That's basically how I'm making up for the fact that this build is doo-doo right now. So, in case you didn't know, now you know that works. Is it going to prevent me from getting stomped in the next room? No. But
This must be the Colosseum.
it works. So when I apply Heat Wave to everything, takes increased damage, then I can just go like this. I can hit it, boom, swap, drop another comet, swap, drop another comet, swap, drop another comet, swap, drop another comet. It's clean AF, you know? Whew. It greatly increases our damage output just from swapping weapons. So that my horrible anomaly build actually does something useful. Did not mean to land it over here. Can I kill him still? Oh boy. Probably work a lot better on like an LMG or something. But that alone, that tech alone is going to help a ton. The butterflies, the stupid dragonflies. Dude, now you got now I got you saying butterflies too. The stupid dragonflies are like so obnoxious. Oh boy. One sec, Teddy. One sec. What are you doing, bud? Huh? Good boy. Shit.
I think that's the last of the monsters, but
Ooh.
that maniac isn't too happy about it. Here we go.
God dang, that is very satisfying. Shit, I did it too fast. No, you're not taking me into the vortex, bro. Get away from me. Get away from me. No, no, no. I would just be getting absolutely mopped right now if weren't for... Actually, I'm probably going to get mopped right now that I think about it. Have to get away from these guys. No way, no! God damn it. Which one's my fave now? Dude, see, Shadow Comet, now it's doing more than my abilities. Oh, man. Telling you. Telling you. The weapon swap meta, baby. What do I like more? I mean, from a farming standpoint, I haven't fully optimized my Trickster, but farming standpoint, I still love my Techno. Farm the fastest on him. But like from an ability perspective and like overall class vibe, like you gotta love the Trickster and the Pyro. Like the Pyro skills are just so cool. Trickster skills are cool too. I just don't really like the Techno skills. Like before the game came out, I would have loved it if there was like that data mine set that made it so your tool of destruction would benefit from blighted rounds. Like I would have loved that. Like that seems like it would have been a wicked cool legendary set to have, especially for anomaly power. But I don't like Scrapnel Grenade. I don't like the cryo turrets and like the other turrets. I just like the gunplay. So it's hard to say it's like my favorite. It's probably my best right now. But like the playstyle of the Trickster, like using borrowed time, going in, like doing all your stuff and then teleporting out is like really dope. And like Pyro, you can do a weapon build, but you can also do an anomaly power build. And like even now I have like nothing, but it's still doable and it's still fun, So like I really like Pyro. I'll like it more once I actually get good shit to use. But the problem is, and like maybe some other people had this issue when the game first came out, like I didn't not like any of the classes. I thought they were all pretty dope. So when it came time to actually pick, it was like, oh shit, which one do I go? I narrowed it down to Trickster and Techno, and then I just ended up going Techno. What's your favorite class, Neil? You still like it? You just obviously you like your Trickster, but I'm curious if anything changed. Increase anomaly power by 25%. That's like not a bad thing for an anomaly power build, even though you would have to run blighted rounds, which sucks. Not blighted rounds, volcanic rounds. None of this gear is fucking usable for me. How hilarious is that? Jeez. Is any of this stuff? What was I running before? Yeah, the fucking boots for the set that I was using is max health. Ugh. Helmet's probably solid.
Outrider, you gave me the opportunity to be the person I want to be. I'd lost who that was.
Hey, let me let my dog out real quick, and then I'm gonna get back to farming. Give me like literally like a minute and a half, 2 minutes. Alright, sorry about that. I have returned. We have Trick and Dev right now. That power in the demo, haven't touched it, and release. Working on finishing up Trickster, just need the right pieces. I'm liking Dev too. Yeah, dude, you going all melee Devastator? Mm-hmm. Chem plant, Boomtown. I think I need... like... I need like an LMG. And I deleted all my LMGs. Just so that when I swap weapons, I don't have to, the magazine is bigger. What are you doing, just eruptions, bro? I'm guessing. Yeah, that is the worst ability. Jeez. Please die. Taking so much damage. Oh my god. I don't know if Chem Plant is exactly the map I want to be doing this on. How is there no targets in range? I have to have like visual of him? Oh jeez. Okay, well, Phoenix popped. Cool. Let's not do that fucking map when we're this low.
Guess I was wrong.
What happened to all your gear, bro? I mean, obviously I know that you probably got inventory wiped, but can I ask, like, what were you doing? I'm assuming you were hopping into a multiplayer lobby and crashed. An earthquake, grav, leap, and tremor. Sounds about right. Sounds about right.
ago, the night sky was lit up by a pod that landed a few miles from our camp. I would have sent a party to recover it, but too many of my people have gone missing in that region already. Can I rely on you?
Sorry, one second. Give me 1 second, guys. I just need to make a quick phone call. Okay, I'm still here though. Just need to make a quick phone call. Never mind, the people I was trying to call are fucking closed. So that's super solid. Super solid. That's super annoying. But yeah, man, I mean, I try and go on Reddit, like I basically put Reddit on new every single day and just like sort by new and just try and help people that are like stuck. But there's some people that are just, they refuse to, like, I don't know where they get their information from, but it's just like not accurate, and it's just like, oh my gosh, I can't argue with you. I'm trying to like help you out, bro. Sometimes I just have to hop off of it because it's like, jeez, I'm losing life energy.
Sensed a deep, humming noise reverberating from deep within the forest.
The amount of people who told me it was impossible to climb after the nerfs, it's like, ugh. We're saying you need world tier in order to play, you need to be world tier 15 in order to do expeditions. Ugh.
Tiago was right about that hum.
Someone was recommending healing received and cooldown reduction on Techno
Kind of switch over there.
instead of close range and long range damage. Like, healing received don't work on Techno, so not the best choice. kind of feel like I should go and kill everything else first, but... Whoops, didn't mean to land it on you, homeboy. Stuck in a corner. Stuck in a corner. Okay. Hey, bye-bye. Note to self, without emergency stance on, you can't tank brood mothers as easily. Whoa.
Weird. The gate opened nice.
Damage received is only from long-range sources? I mean, I haven't done any, like, extensive testing on it. My understanding is just you
An obelisk mechanism in the
you
middle.
get 20% increased damage dealt, meaning your damage output increased by 20%, but if you get hit, you're going to be taking 15% increased damage. So it's like a double-edged sword effect. That's my understanding, anyway.
That was rough. I'm sorry, friend. I asked too much.
Whoops. It's okay. But I don't know if you were referring to anything specifically, Skyhawk. Are you saying, like, your damage increase is only a long-range damage increase? Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah. Pretty sure that's how it works, to the best of my knowledge. I don't know why it would be something else. But have I checked my, like, weapon card damage to see if it's there? No. I think it's probably not gonna show there, but... I feel like the increase in damage is from all sources. But it really shouldn't matter. If you're running emergency stance and damage absorber, or just emergency stance, you're not going to be taking any damage from anything. You're going to be able to heal through whatever. Like, emergency stance is like the most anti-sniper thing in the entire game. really like seeing these big eruptions. And when I say it like that, it sounds weird, but... I keep accidentally targeting this stupid guy with my... I'm so dead here. Like, so fucking dead. Yeah. Yeah, that's what she said. But yeah, I mean, I would imagine that it's just, you know, classic double-edged sword talent you see in a bunch of games where you do more damage but you take more damage, except with Techno it's just all gain because you don't take any damage anyway, you know. Do you not have emergency stance? It's a tier 2. Not yet. I would definitely keep an eye out for that one. Like, literally look at the stores, look at any store. You know, look at the blues, everything. Because that mod, I swear, like, dude, the amount of times that someone has made, like, a post on Reddit that says, like, I'm stuck here, I just keep dying, like, Technomancer's so squishy. You tell them, put on emergency stance. Literal 100% success rate that they come back within 7 minutes and say, holy shit, this is totally different, this is crazy. It's like such a crazy difference. It's so good on Techno. It's good on everything. It prevents you basically from getting one shot. But on Techno, it's so noticeable because all of your healing is basically coming from weapon leech. But still, it's like any damage increase that you get as Techno, you can almost consider it like as an increase in healing, because that's the only way that you're getting your heals, unless you're using Fixing Wave. God, could I get some freaking solid rolls here? Why not use sniper 1 ammo, like a one-shot sniper? Because it's just not good. Rockstar. The one-shot variant sniper rifles they're just not good. Run Fixing Wave, still get my cheese clapped. Fixing Wave is still super solid, but I'm telling, like, if you I don't know if you have the damage absorber mod either. That's another tier 2 one. Super helpful. Those two combined is all the defensive mods you'll need. If you want to increase your damage even further, then you can drop damage absorber and just run emergency stance. But you keep an eye out for both of those, because they are like night and day difference, I'm telling you. But yeah, Rockstar, the one-shot variants are just not useful. They're just not as viable. the damage output the damage increase you get from having a one-shot variant versus just a tactical rifle or a standard variation rifle, it doesn't make up for the fact that you basically only have 1 or 2 shots. So the amount of damage you can output is, it would have to be like literally quadruple what it is now to make one shots worth using. I hope that helps. Does that kind of answer your question, bro? Does anybody know if this burnout damaged enemies 25% take 1 ammo explosion? Oh, I know what you're saying. Or maybe I don't. Could you be more specific? The reason why I'm using both of these is so that I can rotate between the two and not have Shadow Comet have 0 cooldown. That's why. So I'm not really using it for the scrap grenade like some people do. I'm using it for the Shadow Comet. So I can basically shoot, Shadow Comet, shoot, 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 and every time it's going to be a Shadow Comet. Which makes up for the fact that I have my AP build is atrocious right now. It's not clear if the semi-auto snipers are classed as assault or sniper nodes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is. So if you go, I mean, what I mean by is if it's a semi-auto sniper, it's sniper node. It tells you when you look at like stuff like Assault Master, assault weapons, assault rifle, light machine gun, submachine gun, double gun. Got me? So you know for a fact, hey, there's no auto sniper rifle in there. Right? Does it have a sniper node anywhere else? I'm trying to think. I think they do. And so if you look at Sniper Master, sniper weapons, marksman rifle, automatic sniper rifle, bolt action. You know anything that's a sniper node, it's going to be under this same thing. Makes sense, Mr. Boba Django? We're bringing clarity to the masses, baby. Clarity to the masses. No worries, dude. No worries, dude. That's what we're here for. Ow. Please stop. Please stop. God. I just like that. Man, the AoE is just so cool, even though it's not optimized at all right now. Game on the game just now to find my techno wipe while loading into a solo chem plant. Damn, son. I'm like a living tutorial for this game. That really sucks, Fatal. What, can I ask, like, what console you're on? Are you on PC? Is your crossplay turned on? Is your defaults set to, like, private? I'm just curious out of my own... quest for knowledge. Whoops. That really sucks. God, they need to fix this. They really, really, really need to fix that bug. I'm thinking... I'm hoping this week sometime. When was the last... What was their last patch day? Was it Thursday or Friday? Fingers crossed, man. Fingers fucking crossed. Series X, huh? Damn, bro. Now you got me scared. You don't be fucking with me like that, dude. I'm gonna stay fucking solo melee devastator until that shit gets patched, if that's the case. You got me fucked up now. I'm like, damn, should I really be doing this right now? Oh my gosh. I'm getting assaulted right now. I would definitely go put like a report on their Reddit page or something. Yeah, I mean, I haven't had any issues either, Neil. But, you know, it's definitely happening to some people. And it's about the worst thing that could possibly be wrong with a looter shooter, too. I mean, like, you literally can't have any worse bugs than that. Only thing worse is bricking a console, really. Just when you think it can't happen to you, it happens. Best thing to do if you're scared is play all. It's facts, dude. It just sucks that it even happens at all. Should have been handled in the demo. Some intern is getting fired, man. Fucking Jacob in charge of ticket number 19 on the dev team. He's been having a rough couple weeks. First programming job out of his boot camp. So we were talking about this earlier. I don't know if it's actually get gear back with random stats. What I think, I mean, I could be wrong. Obviously, I'm just theorizing. What I think they meant is like, you know, maybe the stat rolls wouldn't be the same in terms of the like if you had 8% cooldown reduction, maybe when you got it back it would be 5% cooldown reduction. Obviously nobody's going to know until they actually do it, but they just said they might not have the same stats, which I don't know. People are making it seem like you're just going to get back a random piece of epic gear, which I don't think is the case. I think it's just the ranges in which the stuff rolled. That's cool, Rockstar. I mean, we're not running an optimized build. We literally just started building at AP. But in no fucking chance in hell am I gonna run a sniper. You know, most likely. This build is not optimized in the slightest bit, which is why we are dying over and over again. But we know this. We've already gotten to C15. CT15, we have a build that can clear CT15 on every class. We're just trying to make an anomaly build with the shitty gear that we have right now. None of this is optimal in any way, shape, or form. We're just goofing until we can get gear that actually does do well. You know what I mean? Like if I wanted to be clearing CT15 on this guy right now, then we'd be switching to our weapon build and just booking through it, you know? But we're trying to workshop a build, so it's not going to be perfect right now. But my best guess would be that when we actually do optimize the build, there will not be a sniper involved. Just a guess. But I'm just messing around with Eruption right now where we're talking about, what do you call it? People losing their gear, you know? I don't really want to take anybody else's build. I'm just trying to think of different build combinations myself, you know? That's all. But obviously what we're running right now is not anywhere near optimal. Like, I would never make a build guide for what we're doing right now, you know? 'Cause this is garbage. This is just me goofing off, shooting comets at people. Devastator should get a skill removed. What class is the fastest clear time? Probably, if I had to make a bet on it, I would probably say Techno or Trickster. Trickster is like, I mean, like, Techno is obviously super solid. I mean, like, I have some sub 6 minute clears on console, which is like pretty whack. But the thing is like, if you have a Trickster build that is perfectly identical to a Technomancer build in every way, I'm thinking that the Trickster probably can clear faster just because he has teleport. If I had to guess. But then again, Techno's damage output and the fact that they are, you know, the fact that they have so much cleave with their single target gun abilities, maybe Technos are the fastest. I don't know. We don't have leaderboards. You know? Devastator Earthquake rounds. I mean, they could give them, like, bleed rounds or something. You know? But at the same time, like, man, they would be so broken if they had a bullet ability. Just so broken. They'd be more broken than any other class. Straight up. You know? They don't need emergency stance, they just have Golem, and when they get kills with it, it extends the duration. If they had a strong bullet amplifying ability that allowed them to bypass armor, could you even imagine how good that would be? Holy. They'd be fucking insane. If they gave them a bullet augment skill, I would drop Techno in a heartbeat. Be a Devastator main like yesterday. Whoa, chill, people. Devastator the fastest to be kicked. Dude, I wish I thought of that. Oh, man. That's funny. Can't relate, but... oh boy, that would be... that's fucking hilarious, though. Fastest to be kicked. Yeah. That's not an achievement anybody wants. I just like the explosions, like, gosh, eruption's so dope. We're literally just keeping them stun locked over there with comets. Come on, son. That's hilarious. Dude, I want them to get, like, it'll be so fun to play with people. You know? Because solo builds are so different from group builds. At least I would imagine. Obviously, I haven't done it. Well, that was an interesting way to die. But I'm not running emergency stance, so these one-shots are expected. It's just funny. But yeah, I feel like Techno or Trickster has to be the fastest. On the other hand, with Pyro, you can probably clear a room with like 2 abilities when you're actually optimized. Yeah. Well, and the damage just scales differently too. Sweats like me ruin the game for everybody else? That's hilarious, bro. No, but like if you ran, but there's so many, like if you had everybody in your party applying Ash, you know, and then you had Pyro running like all of his damage amplification Ash talents, be so solid. Hmm. Overheat. Last time I played in a group with randoms, they were throwing, so I can't do that. You just gotta carry them, man. Then you gotta make some carry builds, you know? Increase the lava's damage over time by 32,000. It should really tell you what the fucking damage over time number is in the tooltip. Get rid of that. Get rid of all those. Max health can take a hike. Bonus firepower, max health, take a hike. Max health. That's not bad. Anomaly power, solid. Alright.
Sensed a deep, humming noise reverberating from deep within the forest. It comes and goes, but during our journey it has grown louder. And next to this gate, it is more piercing than ever. Outrider, I need to know the cause of this. Alrighty.
Tiago was right about that hum.
This would probably be faster if I just hopped on my techno and just grinded a bunch of shit for this guy, but
Switch over there.
I really like using Eruption, even if we're getting absolutely fucking shit stomped. God, so satisfying. God, I'm gonna make a fucking sick AP build. boss damage, though. We need damage amplification. Pretty sure there's a thermal bomb mod that allows for it. So it's probably going to be more useful than fucking heat wave.
That was rough. I'm sorry, friend. I asked too much of you.
Probably going to do a couple more runs. What are you expecting this compensation pack? Thinking about? I mean, they told us what it was already, right? They basically just said we're getting an emote, we're getting some titanium, and we're getting some legendaries. Or a legendary. I would assume that it might be a little bit more than that, considering how long it's been going on for. But we'll see. They said they're gonna give it to your highest level character. I don't know what the fuck that means. Like, what if I've got 4 level 30s? Like... It'd be dope if there was like a choice. Like if they just added in some weird side quest that made it so you could go and like... I don't know. Like you could literally pick from any of the Legos. That'd be fucking legit. But that would be significantly more effort than just handing people random legendaries, you know? Yeah, I mean, I know they said the legendary was to be scaled to your level, but they also said that it's gonna be 1 basically for your highest level character. So if you have 4, which character is it going to? Is it going to be a weapon, so it can go to any character? Or, you know, like if they went and they picked my Devastator and gave him like a random legendary set, but I wanted it on Pyro, then, you know, unless it's like, alright, the first character you log into after the patch is what you're going to get it on. Some people were actually complaining about it. Some people were saying that they... Gosh, people make some weird demands. They said, hey, we were waiting... We played during the demo to level 7, but we were waiting... We're going to wait like a month and a half to actually start playing and leveling our characters. So instead of giving us... You know, so like they were complaining basically like, oh, our legendary is going to be level 7 instead of max level like everybody else's. And so they're like, can you just make it so we can pick up a free legendary whenever we want to? And it's like... If it was each character, that'd be busted as hell. But I'm pretty sure they just said 1 in their post. I mean, who knows what they're actually going to end up doing, because the situation got a lot worse from the time they made that post. I mean, that compensation was supposed to be for the server issues, no? I'm pretty sure. Like, that was for the launch server issues. That's why it was about, like... You know, that's why the date was, oh, hey, if you've been playing, you know, since, you know, whatever the launch was to this particular date, like, this is what you're gonna, you know, get. But now it's a totally different frustration. Now it's like, yo, this is on some new shit. You know what I mean? Let me see if I can find the post. Like, launch info. Shit, now I don't even know where the compensation package is. I don't know. I don't have a freaking clue. Yeah, I can't figure out where the hell it went. Many different launch issues up now that it's the compensation package just fucking disappeared. But I don't know when they're gonna do that. They gotta get a handle on something though. People can't live like this, man. I want to see what phaser beam's like. Let me put that back on though. Haven't gotten the chance to try it out yet. I'm gonna get a bunch of enemies in a line and just pop, pop. I'll probably get murdered as soon as I walk out this door.
I got something I need a hand with. Some inbred bandits have taken the road between Trench and Dead Rock. They were just robbing and killing folks.
Oh, that is quite the wind-up time. Oh shit. Apparently Snoop Dogg was playing Outriders and got inventory wiped. Oh shit. Oh no, actually? No, it wasn't. I got so played. It was a fucking they just edited it from when he was raging at Madden. They put it into the Outriders. I was like, that would have been so crazy if Snoop actually raged at Outriders inventory wipe. God. Damn. Oh, let's see. Did they post another? They posted another update though. Since our last update, we've continued to monitor and implement preventive measures. Currently testing new game side patch to fix the issues, and we'll provide you with an update as soon as we can. Interesting. Damn, dude. That sucks. Dang, man. That's crazy. All right, guys. I'm just gonna hit everything with a phaser blast right now, and then I gotta hop off because the wife's coming home soon, and I gotta take care of some stuff before she gets back. Wow, that thing is super trash, huh? They nerfed the shit out of phaser blast. That the cooldown on that thing was like omega low when well, at least in data mines, I don't know. Alright. I'm gonna hop off. But this week, I'm basically gonna just work on this guy. Try and get this anomaly build functional. Ugh. It's fun messing around with it today, but we gotta make it actually work. So, I will talk to you guys tomorrow. Have a good one. Go check out the Melee Devastator build. Fucking like, comment, subscribe on it. Notification button. Go share it on wherever you feel like it. You guys have a good night.